Hello. Okay. I think I have everything set up. Properly, kind of. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, I just kind of wanted to randomly... Hello, hi Miriam. So yeah, I knew that I heard that the Barnes & Noble was doing a one-day pre-order, their usual 25% off pre-order sale. So I thought, why not? Just kind of casually browse and see what pre-orders I may have missed, because it's not like I've missed a lot, I don't think, because I have been pre-ordering during the past 2 pre-order sales. But I'm pretty sure there are things that I missed, especially for like new announcements. So if anybody has, I'm not gonna be like making some crazy order or anything like that. But yeah, I think let's watch you spend money. We shall see. I've already pre-ordered a lot of things, so I don't really think there's too many. But I'm just gonna go through like my collection spreadsheet to see what might be available that I haven't pre-ordered. So, and like for which series that I want to continue picking up. Let's see. Is the next one up? It is. Okay. Wait, no. I already pre-ordered. See? Okay. See, I already pre-ordered this. I already pre-ordered this volume 7, which releases, I think, November? Yeah. Yeah, I already pre-ordered it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's see. What other ones? Oh, okay. This one I wanted to continue at 25 o'clock in Akasaka. Okay. I think for now I'm just going to add this one because I only got volume 1. I didn't pre-order volumes 2 and 3 in the last sale because I was kind of unsure whether I might like it. I am still like somewhat on the fence with this series. It's a BL. But I do want to know like what happens with the next. I don't know if they're doing like a movie like in the story. I don't know if they're doing a movie or like a second season of the TV show that they did in volume 1. But I've kind of been liking how like romance stories aren't just romance stories. Like there's actual drama outside of the romance. Or not, well, it's like they incorporate a different aspect outside of the romance. So like acting or I don't know, some other activity other than them falling in love. I love the art style. What's the story about? So they're two actors. I only know what happened in volume 1. So they're two actors. This blonde guy is more of an established actor than this guy in the black hair. But he's sort of like a up and coming. He's kind of had small roles. They star in a TV show together. And then it's a friends with benefits trope where it's like, oh, he asks him, can you help me get into the role? Because the roles that they play in the TV show, they play a gay couple. And he hasn't explored that side of himself yet. And so, yeah. So it starts off as a friends with benefits kind of story. And it involves them acting. Yeah. Have you read Queen's Quality? I have not. And hello, I love your videos. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching my videos. Have I read Queen's Quality? I have not. There was a point like a while ago. I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna add this. There was a point where a while ago, I think I might have read the first volume of QQ Sweeper. So I kind of have like the general idea. It's been a really long time. I know there's like a supernatural aspect to it. They clean or something like that. Or cleanse, maybe that's a better word. But I believe is Queen's Quality like a continuation of QQ Sweeper? Can you teach me how to kiss? Predicament. Yeah, basically. Oh, I don't know why I pressed young adult. Okay. Okay. So I added volume 2 of At 25 O'Clock in Akasaka. Let's see. What else? Wait. What volume is this on right now? I know volume 2 already released. I wonder if there's a volume 3. Or like the manga. This is the novel. Right? Right? Hold on. This isn't the cover. This is the novel. Where's the manga? This is strange. Yeah, it is a continuation. I'm not caught up, but it's really good. It's really good. Forgotten Memories trope and a continuation, but you don't need to read the first 3. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I only read the first volume of QQ Sweeper. I'm a little hesitant about picking up like a long-running series. It's still ongoing, right? I don't remember like what volume it's up to right now. Is it like in the 20s? I know there's like several covers that I really love though. Of Queen's Quality. This one, volume 10. Stunning cover. I love the cover. I love this cover. This is probably... Okay, between 10 and 13. I always will remember this cover. I remember 13 as well. So it's like these two. 10 and 13. I love those covers. Okay. Oh, 21. Okay, yeah. I think 21. At least. For some reason, I thought maybe... I think... When was the last time I stopped looking at, like, where it's at the moment? I think, like, maybe around volume 16 was when I stopped, like, just looking at... Oh, where is it at right now? Okay. Yeah, wait, what the heck? Why is Bride of the Berry Master not showing the manga? Oh? It's showing the light novels. I don't know if they... I wonder if they carry it. New release. Yeah, this isn't the cover for the manga. Is it? I have volume 1. I don't remember it looking like this. Huh. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure volume 2 released. Oh, it is. What time is it for y'all? It's almost... Oh my goodness! 3 in the morning! Yeah, it's only 6 p.m. for me. Oh, this release. This is what volume 2 looks like? I had no idea. It's already released, so I'd have to use like points. I'll think about it. Bungo Stray Dogs. 9. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to like schedule streams. I kind of just start live streaming whenever I feel like live streaming. Also because it's like the setup and testing and stuff like that just to make sure like everything is connected and whatever. Thank you for reminding me to go back to my cart, ordering my things now. Red River, here I come. Oh, yay! Oh, you're also participating in the one-day pre-order sale. And Red River, I did already pre-order volume 1. Or the omnibus, I guess. It's a 3-in-1, right? I think it's a 3-in-1. Omnibus. Bungo Stray Dogs. Volume 24 just came out, yeah. Is there volume 25? Let's see. Paperback. It's hard, there's so many. Okay. There's the novels, there's all these spin-offs. I wonder, they probably don't have it listed. Volume 25. Oh, you totally... I love hanging out on your Instagram streams too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do those randomly too. Those are usually due like Saturday morning. Yeah. I usually do with like the random Instagram lives Saturday morning. And then usually if it's a live stream on YouTube, I'll do them in the evening. Let's see. Volume 25. I don't think they list it yet. Probably not. Red River. Yeah, Red River is something I haven't read yet. I kinda? Not really. No, I can't say. I do not know anything about it. It's a fantasy. Is it an isekai? Or like, you know, for back in the day, I guess. I guess maybe it's maybe is it considered an isekai now? Okay, volume 25 is not there. Beast I already have. That's all 4 volumes. That one's done. Was Age 15? I know Age 15 volume 2 I just got. Let's see. Dazai Chuya Age 15. Oh, I spelled 15 wrong. Oh, okay, volume 3. Okay. I will add this. Oh, January. Wow. Okay. That's sooner than I thought. For some reason, I feel like these kind of come out really slow. At least like the Bungo Stray Dogs series. Okay. Okay. Age 15. I actually still need to read volume 2. But I just got it, so that's fine. Candy Color Paradox. That one I think just restarted in Japan. Potentially, I don't really know. So I don't think there's gonna be any new volumes. Oh, I just picked up volume 2 today. For Dazai Chuya. Age 15. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. That's a spin-off. It goes into like when, well, as the title says, when they're younger. So when Dazai was in the his like dark era. I think when he just joined. I love the art style. Yeah. I think it's kind of neat how like there's different artists for a handful of the spin-offs. Some I like a little bit more than others, but they're all great. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Yay! When does this come out? February? Oh, February 11. Close to Valentine's Day. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so like I read the first 4 volumes. Yes. I don't know why I'm surprised. Wait, this is a 7 Seas. It's 7 Seas, right? Yeah. 7 Seas. $13.99. Why does this seem cheaper to me? $13.99. It's gonna be the small format. Oh, it is. $12.99. How is it that? Oh, they're increasing prices, but they didn't increase it for volume 11. What other 7 Seas? 7 Seas in the taller format, or maybe do they have a standard size? Is this a small format? Oh, it's a standard size. Oh, okay. Oh, do you also like Choking on Love? Yeah, okay, so I think... Oh my god, in Canada, manga is at least $18.99. No! No, not the conversion. And like, the price of manga is only going up, right? Like, it's never gonna go down. Wait, what are the usual prices for standard size manga? It seems quite expensive. Yeah. Um, like for, let's see. This is Viz. Viz is usually like the cheaper. Yeah. Viz, like they're Shonen Jump usually. Like they're pretty, they're cheaper. But Viz has always been kind of like cheaper overall for their series. Seven Seas, they're a little more premium. Their quality is really nice. The price of Horimiya now? 13? Yeah, I guess they're kind of... I get how Seven Seas is $1 more than Yen Press. Oh, this must come with... This must come with something extra. Maybe colored pages. I already have this pre-ordered. Yona volume... Okay, wait. Oh, I was like, oh, wait, you're talking about Canadian prices. Okay. I read that, and I already, like, Goldfish Brain. I already... I was like, wait, did I just pay $18 for Yona volume 42? Yeah, Yona of the Dawn. I also just got volume 42. With the prettiest cover. Oh, this is my favorite. Yeah, they're also 12. 12. Shoujo Beat? 12? What did I say? Okay, yeah. So Shonen Jump Shoujo Beat is like they're the same price, so $12. Nothing is under 10. You know, like the Viz used to be like $9.99. I have like a volume. I mean, they're the ones that take kind of long to increase their prices. Viz. Because I have like a really old, like one of my oldest volumes in my collection was a Shoujo Beat, and like I think it was already maybe $10 or $8 or something like that, but that was like in the mid 2000s. Okay, let's see. So Choking on Love, so I put Choking on Love, Bungo Stray Dogs Volume 3. Aka's Saga Volume 2, Volume 3, and then Volume 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... There's gonna be more pre-order sales. I don't need to be pre-ordering Choking on Love Volumes 2 and 3 as well, so I'll just leave that. Here in France, the standard prices are 7 to 8 euros. Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, for here, with these, like, I do not buy manga full price. Not anymore. I mean, even back then, before, like, prices went up, I always bought on sale, or with a coupon, or something, to, like, bring it down to around, like, well, it used to be closer to, like, $7 or $8 per volume in US dollars, but now it's like kind of closer to like after all the discounts, it's like it's as if I was paying full price like back then. It's how it is now after coupons and discounts. Cinderella Closet, I already have, I think this one, Cinderella Closet, I think this one ends on volume 8. Yeah, I think, yeah, I have that one pre-ordered already. Okay. I also pre-ordered... I need to actually check this out. As you should. Recently, Indigo is having sales with 25% off. Yeah, like honestly, just do not buy. Unless it's on sale. It like if a series is even 10 volumes long, like if you can imagine volumes, each volume is starting to become closer to 20 per volume. And it's like, to complete one series, if it goes up to volume 10, like that's a lot. I mean, granted it's spaced out, but still. $20 per volume is getting pretty wild. I'm a new subscriber, love your manga collection. Oh, thank you! Thank you for watching my videos. I'm glad they can keep you company. Colette decides to die. I think... Oh, this is what the cover looks like. Okay. I'm like contemplating for this one, like I already pre-ordered it, but I'm wondering if like I should check it out first on the app, like if I'm really gonna like it. Hi, hello Froppy. Hello. Yeah, for some of the things that I've pre-ordered, they're not set in stone. I still cancel some. But I get everything in the cart. And sometimes I already pre-order them and then I decide later like if I want to cancel it or not, like if I change my mind or something. Yeah, I still have time. It doesn't release until November, so I can potentially still cancel it if I find that I don't want to actually get the physical copies and maybe just read it on the app. I don't know, we'll see. Oh my god, Yoga Colette, I'm jealous. Oh, is it not licensed for you? I guess like what do you collect in a different language then? Let's see. Okay. What other ones did I want to... Oh, wait. I don't... Volume 5. Did I pre-order this already? I feel like I did. Will I watch manga collection videos for new recommendations? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like... I'm such a chatterbox. So, yeah, like I tend to like talking a little bit about each series just in case. Even though like it can get really repetitive. Cause it's not like I'm coming up with like new series like all the time in every video. A lot of them are continuations of series, or like even in my collection videos, I talk about the same series over and over and over again. That if you've watched like previous videos of mine, then you've probably heard me talk about a lot of the same ones over and over. Which hopefully no one minds, but yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I did... Let's see. Let me check. Okay. Okay, I did order. I did order up to volume 5. Okay. Given is done. Well, nice chatting. Off to bed for me. 6 a.m. comes very quick. Oh my goodness. Good night, y'all. Oh, good night. Thank you for hopping in. I promise you no one minds. Hello, Addie. I know. I'm like, Goddamn, like, how many times have I talked about Toilet Bound Hanako-kun? Like, everybody knows I already love the series. But I guess if like anyone new has been watching any of my later videos, then that's probably a good intro for them. Yeah, that helps to get over an overview of that series. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because I always like reading summaries of a series so that I know, like, if I feel like reading it, because I'm such a mood reader. Okay, I went to this page several times. Is this, please tell me this is still pre-order, or do people have it already? No, it's already available. I think I read up to volume 2 on the Shonen Jump app. Dang, this volume 3 cover? Hello? Interesting. We love when you yap. Yeah. Give me a mic and I'll go on and on. That's probably why I started like live streaming, because I'm like, oh well, let me run free. Unscripted. Dang, is this one released too? Oh, it's not. Okay, November. Then that means I have to go at volume 2. Wait. I know they're doing a one-day pre-order sale. Oh, the next one will be probably January. The next pre-order sale. So these two will already be released. Nah. I mean, I'm like, I already read this, but nah, it's fine. I don't need to get it right now. On the back burner it goes. I do like the story. I'm actually kind of wondering. I don't know if anyone reads this. Addie, I feel like maybe you might have checked it out, at least. I love her. Tao, I think. I just kind of want to know. I'm curious, like, if there's an overarching plot. Like, right now, from what I can from what I remember, when I don't know, I probably read these 2 volumes, like, sometime last year or something. Let's see. It felt very episodic. It was like, oh, going from one case to the next case kind of thing. But I was kind of assuming that there's going to be an overarching plot. I love Gokurakugai. I keep saying it wrong. Gokurakugai. But I don't find it worth buying yet, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I have the first volume. I love the art style. I love the art. And I'm intrigued by the story. I like them as a duo. I just really like her, though. But I'm curious, like, what is going on? I heard the first chapter and I just haven't read a series in so long, but I'll get to it again eventually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really just curious, like, if there's like a start of an overarching plot or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not like in any hurry. It is on the Shonen Jump app, so it's not a must or anything. Oh. Oh, there's still only 4 volumes. That is fine with me because I haven't even started. I do really want to read this. Maybe this year. I'm caught up on Sasaki and Miyano, but I still haven't read Hirano and Kagiura, and I know a lot of people kind of like this couple more than Sasaki and Miyano. So I will get to them eventually. It's only 4 volumes, and if it's anything like Sasaki and Miyano, I will also really like them. I get what you mean. The manga just needs more time, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it has a lot going for it, I think. I think it has an interesting premise. Some cool characters, stuff like that. Okay. Is the next one? Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, because Volume 4 just came out. I feel like Volume 5 will either release maybe January? So I guess they don't have the listing for it yet. Oh, wait, is this one? Okay, yay! Oh, dang, June. Alright, well, whatever. Fine. I'm excited for this one! Oh my gosh, I was waiting for them to finally, like, announce that they were licensing it. Okay. Is the next one out? You're in the sunspot. It would be 4 seasons, I think? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, it is. Oh, wait. Is it? Yeah, the first 2. This one's 1, and this one's 2. Oh, this is 3. Oh, what a pretty cover. Man, I love this. I love the covers for this entire series. It's so pretty. Look at the reflection of the water on the ground. This is One Piece, right? One Piece books, yeah. They also have really nice quality, but then they don't print a lot of, they don't license a lot of series. They're very they're more small publisher. But $13.95? Considering these volumes are really thick. Or I hear the Sunspot volumes are, well, I guess they kind of vary. June. That's fine. It's like I pre-order it now and I forget about it. Just take advantage of the 25% off and then the 10% savings for the membership. So I don't have to think about it. Okay, I actually paused Kowloon Generic Romance. Where is it on right now? But the covers are always stunning. I love the covers. I stopped on volume 6. And I read volume 6. So I would need 7. Oh, and 8 just released. Wow, okay. That's fine. I'll continue to put it on hold. Okay. What else? I already pre-ordered whatever was available. If March comes in like a lion. Oh. My Dress Up Darling. Another really great series that I love a lot, a lot. I pre-ordered up to volume 13. And that's the last one. Okay, good. Okay. My girlfriend's child. Another series I love a lot. My girlfriend's child. I pre-ordered up to volume 7. I love this cover. Aww. Cute. Okay. I already have the latest. Yamadako? Let's see. Okay. I already have up to volume 5. Okay. I'm trying to think, like... We did it? Oh, did it? I don't remember if it got licensed. No, it didn't. What else am I missing? Are not only planet travel guide. 6? Did I pre-order volume 6? I have not. I love this series so much. It's such a beautiful story. And you get to see a lot of like different parts of the world, which is super neat. I really love that. It makes me cry in like in every volume. Let's see. Oh, I know this got licensed, but I don't know. Beat? Wait, what is this? All or nothing? What's this? I feel like this came out. Is this the mangaka's earlier series, maybe? Maybe. I was wondering if like Pink Heart Jam beat. I think maybe they just announced that though. I don't know. I don't know. Volume 10? There's a volume 10. Volume 10 came out in Japan? I'm trying to remember. Oh, is it a green cover? I think that's what it is. If I remember correctly, I feel like this is the green cover. Dang! Yes, finally! Oh my gosh. I think like volume 9 for the longest time. Because I think the mangaka was working on Hirano and Kageura, and then they started working on the novels. Or maybe they were doing it all at the same time and they were just focusing on the other series, those other works instead. But yeah, Sasaki Miyano was on like hiatus for some time. And I remember I had read up to volume 9 a long time ago. Ah, I'm so excited! Volume 10 will actually be new content. I wonder what it'll be about. Oh wait, I read this. I read this first line and I was like, no. I totally like made up a whole sentence in my head. I was like, now that Miyano is no longer reading BL, like I saw this part. Now that reading BL is no longer just a hobby for Miyano, became now that Miyano is no longer reading BL. Oh my god, what is going on with me? I don't even know. Can't read. It's a wonder that I've read whatever I have on my shelves. But now that reading BL is no longer just a hobby for Miyano, but also the story of his life, it's almost time. College arc! Yay! Oh, you know what? I still haven't watched the movie, I think. I forgot what it's called. I think... I watched the anime series. I don't know. Oh, is it Graduation or something like that? I think it might be called. What do you call it? The movie, I think, is when Sasaki graduates, which is in the manga, so I don't think it's necessarily anything new. Oh, I know that one, but never read it. Is it good? I've mainly seen the anime, but I think it's good. Definitely recommend. Yeah, no, yeah, I I really enjoy it. I've read it a couple times already. So the first time was maybe a few years ago when I first read it. And then I buddy read it with a friend or with a few friends as they read it for the first time. I think I enjoyed it more the second time I read it around. The second time I read it. I personally like the manga more than the anime. Mostly because like the anime has a lot of like, I mean, a lot of romance anime kind of do this, but I think if I remember Saki and Miyano in the anime, there's a lot of like the sparkly like scenes where it's like they're in awe and there's a lot of sparkles and hearts and whatever. There's a lot of that. And so it feels slower. When I was watching, I was like, wow, this feels really slow. But, and not to say that the manga isn't a slow burn or slow in its own way, but I feel like, I don't know, there's just a little bit more to it in the manga. Okay, yeah, I'm excited. Volume 10. Okay. Okay, what else? Is there a second volume? Okay, no, there isn't. Is there? Okay, there isn't. I thought maybe it continued in Japan. Oh, skipping over. I wonder. Where did I pre-order up to? 11. Okay, probably not. Is there a 12? Probably not. I just started collecting the manga, looking forward to reading the rest of the story. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoy it. The manga is really great. I think they're just very sweet. They're sweet with each other. Let's see. What? Carry Diaries? I spelled diaries wrong. I think no, I don't know what I spelled it. Volume 13. Okay, is there a 14? Is there a 14? Wait. Oh, hardcover. It's a hardcover? This must have slipped my mind. I have the paperback, the Japanese version of this. Oh, they printed it as a hardcover. That's nice. Paperback. Okay. Volume 13 anywhere? Oh. Oh, wait. Is that what I said I already pre-ordered? I did. Okay. I already have it pre-ordered. Never mind. Okay. What else? Oh, when does this release? Oh, with art. I think it. Did it release already? Oh no, soon. A bestseller already. I'm excited for this one. I really only read like a handful of GLs. So, and like of the ones that I've read, I really only liked one of the GLs that I've read. I didn't even get far on some of the other ones. It just wasn't for me. But one definitely I really loved, and so that one's the one GL that I really liked, and so I'm kind of on the lookout for like the next GL that will kind of really hook me. I'll get my hands on that. Yeah, look at them. I saw the Kino version, and honestly, I do like this cover more than the variant cover. But the variant cover is also very nice. I mean, you can't go wrong. Either or. Whichever one. It's winning all around. But someone told me that their dynamic is kind of similar, or at least maybe not similar, but like they kind of reminded them a little bit of Miyamura and Hori from Horimiya, and I'm like, I love them. I love Miyamura and Hori. Like, so yeah. Yeah. I'm excited for this one. For sure. But I will wait. I'll wait for when my copy comes in. Did this one get licensed? Oh, I spelled song wrong. Okay, no, it did not. I don't actually know what I typed. I don't know if I just typed the love song. I don't remember. The long song. Oh my god, I can't type. Anyways, the new recruit. Does anyone need the Korean version of this series? Anyone? Any takers? Ah. I'm trying. I only pre-ordered the first one because I'm like, this is like one of the early BL, like R18, like early BLs that like I really got hooked on. I think it's 3 volumes total. I think. Yeah, like it's 3, the first 2, and then the third one is like a spin-off, and it's like oops, sorry. Hopefully me hitting my mic didn't create a strange sound. Wait. Where is this on right now? I think I only have... Oh, I have the first 3 volumes. Dang, it released volume 5. Okay. I'm actually wondering... Oh, that's a light novel. I need to continue this series. I only read the first 2 volumes, so I need to read the third one. I don't even have... Oh yeah, I do have the third one. I haven't read the third one, and then I guess... I mean, if I still like it, I still need to get 4 and 5, but they're already released, so never mind. Ooh. Is volume 2? Oh no, it only has 1. I love this series. It's so good. For me personally. It's not a masterpiece, but like, I love this artist so much. I love that artist. And the writer, they write really nice, in my opinion, they write really nice couples. Their other series, which I like more than this one, is much better. But they're also very... It's like, they write very healthy couples, which I love. Wait. What is this? 1, 2... What is this? 1. Oh, this is the regular third. Oh, okay, I see. When are they gonna release volume 5? Okay, never mind. Let me see. Oh my god, can I not spell? Volume 21. You know what? Like, I don't know. Am I just gonna like keep repeating this? Okay, I have volume 20. Volume 21. This probably won't release for a long time. Just kidding. January. Whatever. Pre-order. Like, technically, I am fairly certain. Hanako was the first box set, the red one. And then Yashiro is the second box set. And hers is light blue. I'm guessing the third one will be what's his name? I keep thinking Mitsumi. That's skipping Loper. Mitsuki? No, I don't know. Anyways, him. I don't know if I'm just thinking about it because of his hair, but maybe his will be yellow. I don't know. That would be kind of cute. Like, in my head, I kind of just, like, I just think it'd be so funny to just have a shelf of toilet stalls. Like, it would just make me laugh so much. Just to, like, look at my shelves. And just be like, toilet stalls. It's so funny. I don't know. But then, like, I like reading the series as each volume comes out. So, like, I already have all the singles. Whatever. It's something for future me to figure out. Anyways. Volume 9 is the last one I have pre-ordered. Okay. You have crazy ideas. I love it. I don't know. I just think it'd be kind of like a fun novelty thing to have on the shelf because it's like, what are those? And like the toilet bound Hanako-kun box sets, they're compact. Like they're not like the Viz box sets that are like, I don't know, 30, like one box has 30 volumes or something like that. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's like having the way that Yen Press is doing it, where it's 10 volumes per box set, and then the box is actually designed. And in Hanako-kun's case, it's toilet stalls, which is totally in theme. I just think that's so funny and perfect and so in theme. So, I don't know. I think it would just be really funny to have, like, an entire shelf. Because, I mean, I don't really know when Toilet Bound is gonna end. It doesn't feel like it's heading towards an end right now. There's still a lot going on. At least I think so. So, I really don't know how many volumes there's gonna be. But to have an entire shelf of toilet stalls is just really funny. I wonder if the box set for this is out or listed. Box set. I think it has the first 4 volumes. Oh yeah. This manga is so good. Janome. Oh my gosh. But I already have volume 1. June. Alright, I don't have to decide now. Next year. Next year. Maybe I'll get rid of my volume 1. And put it towards getting a box set. Yeah. Anyways. What's next? Ah! Witch hat! Is there a volume 14? Let me see. There is not. Just 13. I don't even know what volume 14 might look like if it's already released in Japan. I'm assuming it is. But I don't remember what the cover was. Yay, I love Witch Hat. Yay, yes! You are amongst Witch Hat Atelier lovers. This is a channel to appreciate and send all of our love to Witch Hat. How many of Kitchen do I have pre-ordered? To volume 5. Is there a 6? There is not. Only 5. Okay. That's fine. Yakuza Fiancé. Let's see. I think I have up to 9? Okay. And then... I mean, volume 42 just released. So maybe there might not be a 43 yet. Or maybe there is. Actually, no, I already pre-ordered volume 43. What is the cover? Oh, yeah. Okay. Is there a 44? Is there 44? Not yet. That is okay. Okay. Okay, Toilet Bound 21. Toilet Bound 21. Okay, yes. I'm just double checking that I did not previously pre-order these. Toilet Bound 21. I only have up to 20. I just got 20. Okay. Sasaki and Miyano. Volume 10. This is probably one that I'm incredibly excited for because I've been stuck on volume 9 for the longest time. It's been on hiatus. Are Not So Lonely Planet. This one I'm also very excited for, but this one's been releasing somewhat consistently. Volume 6, okay. I Hear the Sunspot, 4 Seasons, Volume 3. 4 seasons. I wonder when this series will end, to be honest. Not that I'm not enjoying the story. I'm just kind of curious. Well, granted, it introduced a handful of issues that have to be worked out in the previous volume at least, so I'm not sure. But anyways, I still love them. I didn't mean to fall in love double, yay! Okay. And then Choking on Love, I have the Japanese volume. That's fine. Bungo Stray Dogs, Dazai Chuya, Age 15, Volume 3. Okay. And then At Akasaka, Volume 2. Or At 25 o'clock, whatever. Volume 2, okay. Okay. I think there's... let me see. I'm gonna go to... Not Twitter. Instagram. I'm gonna go to the Seven Seas Instagram because there were announcements that I did not take note of. Like recent ones. Oh, Jean Bride. I am curious about this one. April. Yeah, like I don't mind pre-ordering and then canceling. It's like I'm gonna lock it in now, and then if I change my mind or if something comes up or whatever, I can just cancel. That's fine. I was actually really curious about that one when they announced it. They also announced Versus Love. Maybe it's... Oh, no, it is here. I was like, maybe it's not here. And there's no summary? I saw that Jean Bride was gonna end at 4 volumes, right? I have no clue. Let me see. I actually really don't know anything about the series. I just read the summary and I was like, wow, this is really interesting. Yeah, so it says Ichi Isahaya. Yeah, it says, I don't know, I'd have to look on Twitter, maybe. Maybe there's an announcement over there. Because I'm looking at my anime list and it says it's ongoing. But it may have ended. Ichi Isahaya's like the beginning of the summary, I was like, oh, interesting, I like this. It's Ichi Isahaya's fed up with men. A woman navigating a world where she's underestimated at work because of her gender and harassed. Relatable. But when her former classmate Masaki unexpectedly shows up, everything changes. He claims to be the other half of her destined pair. Like, the second half kind of lost me a little bit, but it's fine. I kind of want to see what's going on with this. But, so he claims to be the other half of her destined pair from a junior high school event called Jean Bride, where genetic information matched students into couples for a day. While Ichi barely remembers the event, Masaki's sudden reappearance sparks a journey of rediscovery and buried secrets. Like, as soon as... Like, whenever... At least for me, whenever a summary is like, sparks a journey of rediscovery and buried secrets, I'm like, what are the secrets? That's such a good hook for me. I'm just like a sucker for this kind of stuff. Like, mystery and like... I want to know. I want to know what the secret is. I mean, there's something wild going on because this whole thing with like matching genetic information, like, I don't know, something about it. Like, in my head, I'm thinking sci-fi, but there's no sci-fi tag on this. It's just romance. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Typical men. Yeah. Yeah. It like hooked me in the beginning and then it hooked me in the end. I was like, she's fed up with men. Alright. I'm listening. But yeah. I thought that was really cool. Okay, yeah. I think I added that. I did. Oh, what was the summary for this one? Oh, Chise Ogawa. Chise Ogawa. Why does that mangaka sound so familiar? Chise Ogawa. Oh no, that's not. Who is that? Oh, Case Heaven. I was like, why do they sound so familiar? I don't know. Wait, okay, what was the summary again? 2 schools alike in dignity. What? Two schools alike in dignity. In fair Japan where we... What? What is this sentence? Two schools alike in dignity. In fair Japan where we set our scene. What? Maybe I'm just not comprehending correctly. A BL manga take on Romeo and Juliet between rival delinquents and their gangs. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe, but I don't know. It takes more than a pretty face to fall in love. I don't know. I don't know about that one either. I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. When one girl's perfect man is at risk of being expelled, she decides to use his looks to help him stay enrolled. Huh? A high-speed romantic comedy featuring a senior with dangerously good looks, of course, and an incredibly resilient junior with a serious face fetish. Ah, Sana, a fan of the influencer Kanato, who is rumored to attend the same high school, finally encounters him only to find out he's on the verge of expulsion. Determined to prevent this, Sana takes on the role of managing the school's social media. From holding hands to hugs and almost kisses, days filled with sweet thrills. Alright, sounds okay. Yeah, this one is cute, but it's not all that. Yeah, it sounds like... not exactly, but it sounds like a lot of other high school romances. I've been seeing this one go around. I think it released already, though. Oh, okay, never mind. I do kind of want to check it out, though. Is it an omnibus? Okay, complete manga collection. I was like, $21. A case of mistaken identity blossoms into love in this lighthearted GL manga. When Okuma, Satomi's friend, seeks her help wrangling guys for a cross-dressing cafe. Ah, Satomi winds up with a boyfriend, sort of. Huh? After asking her handsome and aloof classmate, Kanda Mizuki, to help out in the cafe, Mizuki agrees, but on one condition: the two of them must go on a date. Satomi eagerly agrees, delighted to have such a good-looking guy. Good-looking guy interested in her, but Mizuki realizes Satomi has completely misunderstood something crucial. Mizuki's a girl. Oh, I see. Well, this case of mistaken identity blossomed into something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was seeing this go around like people had picked it up, but it already released. So... never mind. Okay. Who... Oh, that's a Danmei. Okay. Yen Press. What? They post so much. Hard for me to see. Oh, which one was it? I like this one. January, I liked this one. Which other one did I like? What was the name? Where did I put it? I forget the full title. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Why is there 2 volume 2s? Oh, ebook. Paperback. Okay. March. This one was interesting to me. I liked it. What was the other one? Actually, I think that was it. Okay. What else? Who else made? Let me see. I need to check my mini shopping list if it'll load. Let's see. Which ones? What is this one? Pinky Candy Kiss? Oh. When is this releasing? Next year? Can Takara find happiness with the girl she loved in middle school, or is she 20 years too late? This kind of reminds me of Runaway With Me Girl, which I love. Runaway With Me Girl. After 20 years apart, Takara reconnects with Emma, a classmate from middle school, and the girl she nearly kissed. She's bewildered by how the shy, quiet girl she once knew has grown into a beautiful woman with an air of mystique. Despite Emma... This is exactly like Runaway With Me. Like Runaway With Me Girl. Despite Emma being married, Takara can't help but think there's something special about Emma's cool, soft hands gonna... Is this... What's the rating for this? Has never felt jealous over any of her boyfriends, and she's never been disappointed after breaking up with him. She's just not a possessive person. Then her world turns upside down when Emma re-enters her life. And seeing the kind of woman Emma becomes around her husband makes her is this... I hope there's no, like... Well... I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Pink Candy Kiss. What do people say about this? Recommend. GL genre lovers starving for adult romances. This one is for you. I'm kind of curious. I had this on my list to check out, so I will just add it. Actually, I think okay. Let me check my profile and my plan to reads. See if there's anything that kind of stands out to me as a new series that I told myself I was going to check out, but Depth of Field? I think it's called? Oh. Interesting. I'll look through it later. Okay. Are you gonna make a review of your pre-orders after you get them? This cover, yeah, it already released. I had it noted down to check out. I think this one might be a mature rated one, but I don't even remember what it's about. Let me see. One day on the roof of an old school building, Shuichiro Shuichiro Hayakawa and Ryohei Kono meet by chance while skipping class. Over the next 3 months, after repeated encounters in the same space, the two strike up an incidental friendship. Ah, Kono has a reputation for being intimidating and difficult to speak to, but he is surprisingly forthcoming about his love for photography. Oh, it's a 2-volume. Oh, it's 2 volumes. It's only 2 volumes. Interesting. I should check this out. Kono has a reputation. Hayakawa envies the fact that his friend does not have to hide or make excuses for his passion. Although Hayakawa is always singing under his breath absent-mindedly, he appears to have an aversion to music, and in this contradiction piques Kono's curiosity. For how long can he keep pressing for answers before his questions push Hayakawa too far? It's only 2 volumes. I'll check it out eventually. Are you gonna make a review of your pre-orders after you get them? Like a pre-order video? I normally don't. If anything, maybe I might talk about it on Instagram. But I normally don't do like, oh, this is what I pre-ordered for manga. Like a YouTube video. Mostly because, well, I mean, I kind of was doing it right here. So this live will be available if anyone wants to rewatch it. But usually I'll talk about the series that I pre-order when I get them in hand. And these days I'll talk about them after I've read them too, so that I have more to say about it rather than just a summary. Because I like doing that, like giving my thoughts on, and not just like, oh, what I think I might be excited about. So I've kind of been liking more of like how I've been doing like the hauls with a combination of a reading log, where basically like everything that I got in pre-order lately in the past several months, as soon as I get a pre-order volume, I read it. So that gives me a chance to like talk about a newish volume that kind of just released, because I've been reading them fairly early, or at least as soon as I get them, kind of thing. I've been trying to like make that a little bit of a habit. What else? I don't think there's anything else that's new that I can think of. Is this out yet? Is there a pre-order date? There's not. I'm like eagerly awaiting for freaking Udon to list Veil. Oh wait, I typed that wrong. Maybe after you read them is better. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think throughout the entire time that I've like been uploading videos for like the past couple years, I am fairly certain, I'm looking at my shelves, I'm fairly certain I talked about every single volume on my shelves in some video. Definitely in the collection video. In my collection videos, I talk about every single series, especially in the last one, where it was like an hour long, or like an hour and a half long, or something like that. I can't even remember. I talked about every single volume. So, or every single series that I own. And then since then, everything that I've gotten that's new, I've also talked about in a video. Like, I'm fully caught up right now on all the stuff that I've gotten. And then in my most recent video, well, from yesterday, those were my latest pre-orders, and except for like maybe 3 volume, maybe 2 or 3, whichever of those pre-orders I did not read yet, but all the other ones I have read. And I talked about it in that video, like my thoughts and stuff. So I kind of like doing it that way. Rather than me kind of like just regurgitating a summary of a series that anybody can just read on their own. I kind of like just talking about it a little bit more than that. So it's better if I have read it. But assuming I don't cancel any of these, assuming I don't cancel any, then I will be talking about them sometime in the future. But I guess very quickly before I move on to like the next thing that I was going to do. So yeah, so at 25 o'clock in Akasaka, volume 2, I'm fairly certain this one gets into the next stage of their, I think their whatever relationship that they've developed. I forget if they're actually together, but if they're actually together now in this first volume. But yeah, I think it gets into the next season or a next movie of the show that they're both in, that they both star in as the main characters. I haven't read volume 2. I've only read volume 1. So Dazai Chuya, I need to read volume 2. Choking on Love, I've read up to volume 4. This one's Keiko Iwashita, and Living Room Matsunaga-san is my top favorite romance shoujo for me. So I love her art style. Choking on Love is no exception. Enjoyed watching. I'm about to head to bed. I've got to head to bed. Have a good night or day, everyone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. And have a good rest of your week. Since tomorrow is a new start of the week. Yeah, Choking on Love. I will say Choking on Love feels a little bit more quirky than Living Room Matsunaga-san. Living Room Matsunaga-san, like, oh my god, I love that series so much. I reread it, I don't know, every quarter. it's for me, it's like, it's my favorite. This one, Choking on Love, is kind of, there's like a strange quirk to it. So for me, I still love Living Room Matsunaga-san more. This one's fine. There's some funny moments, for sure. I didn't mean to fall in love double. I was anticipating this one ever since it got announced in Japan that she was continuing it. So I'm excited for this one. I hear the Sunspot 4 Seasons Volume 3. I'm waiting for the day that they're more comfortable with each other as a couple. I mean, they are to a certain extent, but yeah. But they're very sweet. And I love how like they're great human beings in society. So like outside of like them being in their relationship, like what's his name? Taichi and Kohei. Taichi's like his role at the job that he works at, it's so touching. Like I love how he's a supporter of like people who are not as able-bodied kind of thing. I love that. He's such a great character. And then Kohei's just, he's super sweet. And he's just like, he tries really hard in everything that he does. And he's very intentional in all the things that he does. And like he just adores Taichi so much. Taichi is just kind of shy. Really shy. But they're very cute. I love them. Are Not So Lonely Are Not So Lonely Planet Travel Guide Volume 6. Volume 5 was such a beautiful volume. It made me cry. Oh, that looks and sounds cute. I'm writing this down. Oh yeah. I hear the Sunspot. It's slow. For as many volumes as that has come out for it, it's quite slow. But there's a lot to it. It's not just them getting together. There's other factors that influence them as individuals, which I personally like too. Are Not the Lonely Planet travel guide. I don't remember where they're gonna head to next in volume 6. But volume 5 really made me cry. It really shows that like people can change. I'm not talking about like the main couple, but like the people around them. People can change for the better. And I really like that. Cuz like there's this whole not in the series, but just in general like in like real life. Like I feel like we tend to like when I say we, I'm thinking like society tend to like be really harsh on people who make mistakes or like think a certain way. But I feel like as soon as you kind of give them a chance, I think yeah, people can change for the better. And like that volume 5 was just amazing. Sasaki Miyano volume 10, I'm just excited because I've been stuck on volume 9. For the Ben Hanako-kun, I love this. The volume 20 ended like it always ends on a cliffhanger. A lot of the volume was focused on the third character, I forget his name. Like between the trio. Him and the friend. So towards the end it was kind of like more Hanako and Yashiro. And then, you know, of course, cliffhanger. Jean Bride, yeah, I already talked about that. Pink and Habanero. I just recently read volume 1. It reminded me of Maid Sama. It made me laugh. It's not exactly the same as Maid Sama, but like it has some of the same vibes. And then In Another World, My Sister Stole My Name. The main character, the main female character, I really like her. This one's, yeah, of course, an isekai, but like, she like the way she reacts to the situation, I mean, you can kind of tell like what it might be about. In Another World, My Sister Stole My Name. But the way that she handles that situation of her sister stealing her name, I thought was really nice. In terms of like how it portrays her character. So I came to really like her, and then I also kind of just want to see the downfall of this sister. And then how like the romance comes about, because there's 2 guys. So I'm like, I'm curious like what's gonna happen between the 4 of them. It's like the main female character and her sister, and then there's like her childhood friend, like quote unquote childhood friend, and then there's another guy. Once she gets isekai'd into Otherworld, there's like a second guy. So I'm like curious how that goes and like what the drama is gonna be about. And then Pink Candy Kiss, I've had this on my like, I have a highlight on my Instagram that's called shopping list. And I put it in there and I said that I was interested in looking into it. So I'm surprised that I actually noted that one down quite a while ago. I'm surprised it hasn't released yet, and it's still not going to be releasing for a while. Not until April 2025. But supposedly this one, like, they're like, oh, be forewarned, this one include, like, one of the girls that's of the 2 main female characters, one of the women is married. So take that as you will. But yeah, I think that's all. I think that's all for now. Yeah. I will I will pre-order these. So that's my pre-order list. 12 items. I'll sign in later and then check out later. So, yeah. Okay, I've been on this whole like pre-order thing for an hour and a half. Okay. I'm going to switch over. I'm going to switch over to drawing. So if anyone was only here for like the manga content and is not interested is not interested in seeing me draw, then thank you. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with me. I'm just gonna like, it shouldn't take too long to set up my other screen. So I will be back in like a minute. It's HaiKaveh, how can we not? Yes! Yes, I know. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, sorry. Okay, that took longer than a minute. I actually had to, I actually uninstalled and then reinstalled the software. So, yeah. Hopefully, this is okay. Hopefully it shows up okay, which I think it is. So, yeah. Yeah, at least it's good now. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I don't know why it wasn't opening. The like software wouldn't open on my PC, and like I shut everything down and I was like, why? Hello? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna uninstall and then quickly reinstall. I'm not sure why. I'm not like, it may look like it's flickering, and it probably is for some reason. Anyways. But yeah, I'm probably only gonna get to, like, lining can take me a really long time. Right. It looks great. Thank you, Addie. Thank you. I haven't changed anything that much. Since, yeah, sorry. I think like the screen is flickering. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyways. It wasn't doing that earlier when I was testing it. Oh my god. I swear. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this first. Sorry if that bugs anyone. I like see it in the corner of my eye, like as I'm drawing. Like I see it flickering on my PC screen. I'm not sure why. I feel like it has to do with like... So the last time I did this, I was actually using a different software. Screen mirroring software. Because it was free. And it allowed me to screen... There wasn't any time limit on the screen mirroring. But I had rebooted my my PC, so I like wiped it clean and then restarted it fresh, like reinstalled everything. And so I reinstalled the screen mirroring software that I used before. And then I saw that they put a time limit on it, and then you had to pay like a subscription in order to use it for an unlimited time. And I was like, I don't really feel like paying for it right now. I don't really feel like paying for a screen mirroring program right now. Sorry, excuse me, a software. And so I was like, no, I'm gonna try to find like a free software. So I'm using a different one, but it's a trial mode, and I wanted to see how it was going to be before I actually, because the nice thing about this one though is that it's there's a one-time purchase. Like I don't want to have to deal with a subscription. Because I mean, maybe maybe it would help me be more consistent. I don't see the flickers anymore, I think, and even if they're here, it's not bothersome at all. Okay. Okay, I'm glad. Sorry it like looks like that if it does. If it does bother anyone. But yeah, I wanted to try this out. It's a 7-day trial, and then there's a one-time purchase. Which, yeah, like I said, I was looking for something more like that where I can just pay once and then get to use it. Because yeah, the only reason why I would get a screen mirroring program is simply to do like live streams like this where I can share my iPad screen because I'm using Procreate. So it would be different. It would be different if I was drawing on a PC software, but I just haven't gotten used to like learning that other software that I have. Because then I wouldn't actually have to get any program technically, because I would be drawing directly on my PC rather than on an iPad that I have to screen to my PC. So, yeah. The complications, you know. But yeah. Yeah, so this one is this one was from a prompt. So the prompt was that they wanted to see, like, they're in their canon outfits, and that they were like, you could see Kave's, well, like, you can see, oh, you can't really see Kave's rings. Maybe I didn't really fulfill the prompt as closely as I thought, but like, it was like, oh, Haitham's looking at Kaveh, and you can see Kave's rings. I'm trying to remember the prompt at the top of my head. And that maybe they were in the, they were at Wangshu Inn, so that's in Liyue, or they're in the Razin Gardens, which is in Sumeru. So like, you know where the canopy, like, in Sumeru City, there's like those gazebos. And so I was like, ooh, I like that one. So they're in the gazebo. Which I've read like several fics of like them in this location. So Which? No, this is a lead. Hello, how's it going? Hi, Samantha. How are you? Well, the past like hour and a half. Well, I've been on for 2 hours, so yeah, for like an hour and a half, I was doing pre-orders for manga. Pre-orders for manga. So I got those out of the way. I think I had like 12 in my cart. But that's all. Now I'm drawing. I think for this one, I mean, maybe I might consider it later. I can always add color later. I can always add color later, but I think what I'm gonna do is do this in kind of like a manga style, so black and white. With... I don't really have... I mean, I guess I could add screen tone, like an image of different kinds of screen tones, but I only have like halftone, the halftone pattern in this in Procreate, so I'll just do varying sizes of the halftones. But yeah, it'll be in like a kind of manga style. Comic-ish. Just a page. It's nothing. I might do a continuation of it, but one thing at a time. Oh, fun. I took a trip to the bookstore this last Friday, in fact. Oh, okay. Anything in particular? Did you end up picking anything up? Or are you just browsing? Hmm. I got the latest volumes of Toilet Bound Hanako-kun and Seraph of the End. Not caught up to reading them, but wanted to keep up with the physical releases. Oh, yay! Toilet Bound! Was it volume 20? Yep. Oh, where did you leave off? For Toilet Bound. I can do better on these lines. Or like different line weights so that it doesn't look like all the same. I'll fix it later. I don't remember the volume number, but it was at the Dollhouse arc or something like that. At least you need to reread the whole series. Dollhouse. Oh, that's fairly early, I think. If I'm thinking correctly. Dollhouse. Like with one of the numbered spirits. It's been a while. I mean, I've been reading them like as they release, but I mean, technically, I guess like if I just kind of like skim through, I probably will remember. Oh, the Dollhouse. Also, okay. Oh my god. You know what I was thinking of? I don't know if you've been following Bungo Stray Dogs. When you said Dollhouse, I was actually thinking of a character in Bungo Stray Dogs. I was like, when does she appear in the series? Thinking that she was in Toilet Bound. But I'm thinking of two completely different series. Oh my god. I've only seen the first season of the anime for that one. See, like, the anime and the manga for Bungo Stray Dogs are like, they don't follow each other in order. So I can't remember what's in what's in the first season of Bungo Stray Dogs. If you've seen her. But she literally, like, like I don't remember like all the terminology, but like her power or something like that, it looks like a dollhouse. Or like, she has a lot of dolls. I think I know what you mean for me. Yeah, it's her. It's the one who's she's close to what's his name? Atsushi. The girl. I was thinking of her character in Bungo Stray Dogs, thinking that she was in Toilet Bound. Interesting. I need to check it out then. No, I have so much manga I need to read. Yeah. I mean, it just all kind of just piles up. Always. Yeah. Yeah, her. Like, in my head, I was like searching. I was like trying to think of like when that whole scene happens in Toilet Bound, but it literally does not ever happen. Like I left off on like season 3 of the Bungo Stray Dogs anime, and I just haven't picked it up again. Not that I'm not interested, it's just I just haven't gotten around to it. How many seasons are out for it? For Bungo Stray Dogs? I think 5? I'm super behind then. Yeah, it's like in terms of like the anime and the manga, it's like uh the fur it's it's kind of mixed up in the sense that yeah, the anime doesn't follow the manga events like when they happen in the manga because there's like the spin-off manga, and I think like I don't know if like season like a part of season 2 I think is a spin-off, right? I think. What's the spin-off called again? Dead Apple? No, Dead Apple's a movie, I think. I forgot. There's so many. I can't follow. I don't know. I'm just reading the manga. And then the reason why I stopped watching, I think, was because I think part of season 3 was one of the spin-offs, and I was gonna read the spin-off first. I forget which one. Oh, oops. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. That's an interesting way to do the animes part. Yeah, I'm not like there's a certain order. I'm not sure like how because I'm not reading the light novels. Um, I'm just gonna assume that the order that the light novels release is the true order. But yeah, it's kind of like one of those that jumps around. And part of it is because it explores like the past of certain characters. Kind of reminds me of how they did that a bit with Black Butler. Oh, okay. I never read or watched Black Butler, but I know it's like super popular. So they kind of jumped around and like they focused on different characters for certain arcs, I guess. The end of season 1 and all of season 2 was its own thing for the anime, and then season 3 they went back to the the manga works by arcs, so I'm guessing they kind of mixed the order. I only read the black the the Black Butler manga, so I'm not sure. Oh. The end of season 1 and all of season 2. Oh, I wonder if that's like you know how maybe it's like the manga only went so far before they started making the anime. So the beginning of season 1, I'm just guessing. The beginning of season 1 would be actual manga content or based off manga content, and then since the end of season 1 and all of season 2 is anime only, I'm guessing that's like them doing fillers. Were they good? Were those episodes good? Because I used to do that more often. Filler episodes. That where his braid is? That could be, though it was weird because in season 2, they had new characters that never appeared in the manga. And then once season 3 came around, those characters didn't exist anymore. It wasn't bad, I didn't think. Though I tend to not be a super harsh critic. No, that's fair. I mean, like, it's kind of like back in the day when they did more when fillers were a practice. Because they always started in anime. Like, the anime production was always faster than the new manga content was coming out. So, like, the anime content always surpassed the manga because the manga was taking a little longer to churn out part of the main story. So they would just throw in fillers. And that happened in, like, a lot of anime. But because, for me at least, I wasn't as much of a manga reader, at least in, I guess, in terms of like shonen. I read more shoujo manga rather than shonen, but I was kind of like reading like the mainstream shonen, like Naruto and stuff like that. And but then it was like, if I watched those episodes and I wasn't reading the manga, I wouldn't know. Well, some of the filler episodes you can certainly tell. It's really obvious. They're characters that are just there for like a few episodes. But yeah. Some of them are pretty well done filler episodes, but yeah, that it is kind of quirky. Like, they introduce a character and then they just disappear. But I guess if their story gets resolved in those couple episodes. Pretty Kaveh. Aw, thank you. I can't remember, like, is that where his braid is? Yeah, right? Pretty sure. Oops. I think this is his ear. I'm really having trouble drawing a piece of an ear. Why doesn't it just look like this? There you go. There is your ear, Kaveh. Okay. Mm. Okay. Okay. I'll hate them. That looks so good so far. Thank you. I'm like the microscopic smile. Ah, oh wait, I forgot. HaiKaveh blush. Did I draw them in the same angle? I don't think I did. I think like his I think his eyes are just like that. It's like there he has an outline. Mm-mm-mm. We have so much jewelry, it's hard to keep track of like what they wear. Their outfits are so complicated. Maybe I should have drawn this on a different line. Merge this. No, I won't merge that. Wait. That's fine. Whose hand is this? Oh, this is HaiKaveh's hand. I was like, whose fingers are whose? This is... What is this? I was like, does he have an extra finger? Never mind. No, he doesn't. I'll hate them. Where'd you get your other fingers? Don't remember. Oh. Don't remember how this is on his palm. I think it does that. Oh. The rest of his hand. Okay. I think I can merge that down. And then... Okay. HaiKaveh's hair. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I'll put on this layer first. HaiKaveh's little sprouts. Cute. don't know if this looks like this. I think it goes like this. I don't even see this. That's fine. I think there's an eye here somewhere. I think there's squiggly lines here. Something like this? Or something? Something like that? I don't know. I forget what it is. Maybe there's more squiggly lines, but that's all he gets. Because you don't even see all of this. Oh, you don't see this. 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 I don't see this. Or this. Or this. Actually. What else? I think that's it. Okay. I need to draw this thing. his little chord, music chord. Does it do that? God, I don't even remember. Whatever. What does it do? It's an arrow. Hold on. I need to look this up. It's gonna bug me. What does his chord thingy do? I'll hate them. Like a weird triangulated thing. Gosh. Why are they like this? Huh? Oh, maybe it's like this. I think that's what this is. He just has cool headphones. Yeah, I didn't think, like, I remember when he first got leaked, his character design, I was like, what are those? They look kind of goofy. Like, I never thought that it would be headphones. Like, music headphones. I don't know why. It just didn't seem like... like, I don't know why, it just felt too advanced for him to be having headphones. So... I don't know why I'm suddenly caring about the detail behind his headphones. No one's gonna see this. Except everyone here. What type of music do you think he listens to? Oh, this is getting into like fanfic territory. Because I've read fanfics about like, you know, what he listens to. I feel like since he's so... Okay, I don't know if this is like fanfic territory or if this is actually something that's canon. I don't think it is. I think this is just something that the community decided that he was like. Where... I mean, he's just... whether he's actually like super sensitive to noise or if he just likes blocking out noise, right? Like, there's a difference of someone who's just very sensitive to sound versus someone who just likes to block out sound. Like, they may not necessarily be sensitive to sound, they just don't like hearing a lot of noise. But I feel like I feel like he would be, I don't know, I feel like he would like listen to um like kind of maybe like jazz? Like something instrumental. Um I feel like he's like because of his tone of voice, he's not necessarily monotone. I feel like maybe he's bordering on it, but I think like I mean, my impression is like if he's kind of more soft spoken, then he would kind of gravitate towards like softer music. Of course, you know, there are people who like opposites, right? Like they're very soft spoken, but like they love super loud music. I get it cuz like I also do that. But I also can be kind of loud. So, um but yeah, I don't know, he strikes me as like a kind of more soft spoken um I was thinking maybe classical. Yeah, like something. Yeah, classical definitely works, I think. Um he definitely gives that vibe. And like I feel like this has happened in like maybe in more movies where there's all this chaos going on around you and then you just put on a pair of headphones and it's classical music. Or actually no. I feel like I watched a scene in a movie that was just like that. I don't know if this actually does this, but I'm gonna assume it kind of does. That totally fits them. Yeah, like there's there's like I don't know why. Well, no, I know exactly why. There's this very specific fanfic. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about the specifics here, but there's a very specific fanfic. Like, there's a scene where HaiKaveh puts his headphones on Kaveh, and I'm pretty sure in the fanfic he's listening to classical music. I think, if I remember. I'm gonna have to read it again. but yeah. What's the name? it's it's an explicit fanfic. And I don't know I don't know if Addie you're still here. I'm gonna wait. I'll see. But hold on, let me see if I yes. Okay, hold on. Let me go to AO3. Hold on. Where is it? So many bookmarks. What's it called? Addie, you know what fic I'll be talking about as soon as I say this, but like this particular fic, was probably the most depraved Or like really odd explicit fic that I've read. But it was like one of those things that I couldn't turn away. It was just like so interesting. It was like situations that I never would have thought of. I feel like you know what I'm talking about, which one you know. Like, I think because specifically I remember you messaged me about it after as soon as soon as I mentioned that I finished reading it, and then I was so surprised because I was like, I would never expect anyone else to read this too. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Oh. I totally get that. Yes, I do. It's called A Dreamy Ever After. Clearly, I trust you. Yes, thank you. Thank you for putting your trust in me. There's no judgment here. Like, I am not one to judge. Everyone, you read what you want to read. But yeah, it's called A Dreamy Ever After. It's so good. But it's like, it's so intriguing. I don't think I've reread it since then. I should reread it. Like, I think when I first read it, it hadn't finished yet. And so, but I kept it in my bookmarks. And then I just so happened to like look back through my bookmarks, and then I saw that they had finished it. And so I started it from the beginning, and I was like, dang, I remember. I was like, oh, I remember what this is about. And I was like, oh, it's I don't know if it's necessarily like the most extreme. It's very unique. I'll say that. There. I think that's a good way to like describe it. Unique in like an interesting way. Not bad. Clearly. I obviously enjoyed it. Thank you. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh yeah. Like, Addie knows. I have a lot of suggestions. Not suggestions. I have a lot of recommendations. I've actually been I'm kind of glad that I started doing this a little bit like earlier. But yeah, on my AO3, I've been like my personal. All of these I do as like private bookmarks. But yeah, I've just been I used to like put all of my bookmark fics into just like the main folder. But I started to put specific bookmarkers tags on them. So like I'll tag which ones were my favorites, which ones I read this year, which ones I read last year, which ones are like which ones are modern like all AUs, or which ones are Omega verses. I have one tagged as vampire. I feel like I've read more. I'm surprised. Maybe I forgot to tag some, because I'm fairly certain I read more than just one. Or maybe I put them in Omegaverse. Oops. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I've been reading fanfics lately. I just haven't been like posting or like talking about them. like I usually do. What is this? What is this line? I don't know what that is. Gotta love vampire AUs. Yeah! Like, I was seeing this, like, I was seeing fan art of mostly Alhaitham being a vampire. Like, that cropping up. There was a little bit of a phase. And I was like, ooh. I like this. I like it. I like that. Oh, what is happening? But yeah, a lot of my AUs though that I read are usually modern. The ones that people write that I tend to like are modern AUs. I mean, you know, there's like the AUs that that the fandom accepted because of whatever Hoyo event came out with like their fan art. So like Racer, Alhaitham was never shown as a racer. HaiKaveh was shown as a mechanic, and then Alhaitham automatically became a racer. Like, the fandom came to a consensus. And they're like, oh, he's definitely a racer. and then yeah, that's how Racer Alhaitham was born from HaiKaveh. I remember that. Yeah, it took, oh my god, every time like Kaveh shows up or like Alhaitham shows up, like Twitter goes wild. at least my Twitter feed. and then what is it? DJ Alhaitham. And then Kaveh super fan. It's so funny. I don't know if like, I mean, cause like there's Adventurer Kaveh. A lot of it was like Adventurer Kaveh returns home. Oh, those are always so sweet. Like he returns home from his like adventures, and he's all like dusty and stuff like that. And then Alhaitham welcomes him home. Oh gosh, I can't take it. Can they get married already? Just kidding, they are. They're too cute. What is this line? I don't even know. Yeah, they're super sweet. Oh my god. I can't take it. I can't take it. What is this? I think this is like his side strap thing. His like harness. Or whatever. Okay. Well, they are roommates. Yeah. It's all guys. They think they're fooling us, but they're not. Well, Kaveh certainly isn't. He's always like, shh, don't tell anybody. Kaveh, everyone knows. You don't need to hide it anymore. Oops. It's like, relax. We know. We know. how does this look? Oh. Oh, it goes like this. Wait. Like that? That how that looks? Maybe it should be like this. Like, God. I'll hate them. Get your cape together. I think there's a circle. Yeah. Ugh, come on. Draw a circle. Okay. Okay. Put it here. Eye. Ooh, big nose. Okay.
What is this? Oh, that's his neckline. Okay. Hmm. Mm. This is his headphones, I think. Yeah. Okay. Mm. I think like one of the things that I'm most happy with is like is are these hands. Like Kave's hands and then Alhaitham's hands. I think that's like one of the things I'm most happy with in this entire drawing. I'm like, wow. I was able to figure out these hands. I just think it's funny. I like figuring out hands. Like for a while it was kind of weird. It looked kind of weird. I was like, eh. I think I couldn't figure out Alhaitham's hand. And like this situation right here. Like figuring out like what Kave's thumb is supposed to look like. You draw hands really well. Oh, thank you. Out of all the things, I think I most enjoy drawing hands. Me on the other hand, no pun intended. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can draw some really terrible hands, and I'm like, I don't know what happened to these monstrosities. But they're like the thing that I don't mind like really trying to figure out. Like there's a lot of things that I get frustrated with. in trying to draw, and then like it just looks so weird for a while, and I just get really frustrated and whatever. But like with hands, I get frustrated, but like I don't mind the struggle. I don't have a fetish. I promise. I think it's just like when you draw, when hands like are drawn really well, there's something really nice about how it all works out. Nice fetish disclaimer. And just in case, because you know, I was like spouting on about like I'm like, wow, she likes drawing hands. She keeps talking about it. Don't worry, I don't. I like drawing them. It's different about like real life. Wait. This is part of Alhaitham's hand. I got what you meant. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I get frustrated about, like drawing heads in the right perspective. Like, there are days when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm all about drawing a profile. Like, I love drawing profile. And then other days I'm like, how the heck do I draw a profile? And then all of a sudden I'm all about like 3/4. Like oops. Like 3/4 like this. And then I'm like, wait, all of a sudden I don't know how to draw 3/4 anymore, and then I'm back to drawing profile. Of course, Addie, you're like, no mercy. Don't worry, you're not rude. I don't take offense that easily. Especially like I always like laugh stuff off anyways. But I don't take any of that as like rude. I know people don't mean anything by it. It's all for fun. So is this an invitation to tease a little? I don't, it's fine. I make fun of myself, so you know I'm joking, right? No, I know. I know. But yeah. I don't mind laughing at myself too. That's not weird.
Crafting up an apology text as we speak. Oh no. No need. I didn't take it any which way. I'm not laughing at a sarcasm. I'm not laughing the pain away. No, I'm not. Wait, does this? I forget how it goes. I think he has like something like this on here. It has like a little, I don't know. I have to look it up. What is even happening around here? Hmm. Okay. You guys totally made my night now. My night though. I'm glad. I'm glad for Sunday night. That's closing in at 10 p.m. Well, 10 p.m. for me. For the start of a new week. I can't believe it's already gonna be October. What the heck? What the heck is even happening with time? Gosh. Wait, he also has rings here. Oh, wait, no! No, this is where his knuckles are, so... I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Because in my head I was like, oh, you don't see his rings. His rings would be like around here. On the other side of his knuckle. So I'm not gonna draw it. Because it doesn't make any sense. Can't believe it's fall already. The temperature where I'm from sure doesn't show it though. Oh, same. It's actually gonna start getting hot again. Like, what is going on? I think I'm back in summer. Well, summer never ended. It's like, oh, you think you're moving on to fall? No. It's gonna be hot for Christmas, as always. Ah, I don't even want to think about Christmas. I don't. Ah. Not the holidays. I mean, I love the holidays though. Like... Is this how HaiKaveh's... I feel like I was rushing this when I sketched this out, and I was like, I don't know if this is actually how HaiKaveh's like wrist thing looks. What is even happening? I don't even know.
Not that it matters. No one's gonna see this. Ah! What is this? It's not making any sense. Oh. Oh, I see. I think. Oh, okay, I see. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This. His jacket. Or his cape. And his little... Oops. His chest tattoo thing. Okay. Okay. Kaveh. What is happening with your hair? What is this? It's just a circle. His braid is on his left. Yes. I think I need to add that. I think looks better. Makes more sense. His hair. Meh. Okay. Nah, that's fine. Okay. His ears. Where to draw his ears? Ear, ear. Okay. Mm. This one. I think this is how his clips are. I didn't verify. My verification was like from the last time I drew him from the back. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the pattern of his clips. Because it's how I drew it before. But I don't remember. We have, like, they wear so many trinkets. I mean, I love it because I'm like, I love accessories. On Genshin characters, though, it's kind of a pain. There's so many things to remember. Or, like, so many little details to, like, not forget. Or to always draw, because it's a part of them. Oops. Genshin character designs are always so detailed. Yeah. They always there's so much metal. They wear so much jewelry. I mean, it always looks good. It's just, it's a lot to draw. I remember when I first started drawing Genshin characters, I started with Noelle, because she was my very, very, very first favorite character. I love me a battle maid. And the girl wears armor. And I was like, I've never drawn armor before. I mean, it's not like I had to make it up or anything. I was just drawing what I saw. It was already designed, so there isn't like too much to it. But like getting used to rendering metal was like a whole other thing. Why would... Okay. It wouldn't. And actually, if I bring this down... That makes more sense. Oops. I don't think I've ever tried drawing metal on a character, at least. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's one of those where, like, when you're rendering metal, it's actually... I mean, you can take it to varying degrees of detail, however you want. It could be as simple or as detailed as you want. But sometimes it's one of those where it's like, it doesn't look like it until it does. Like you have to power through. You have to power through the feeling of like, this doesn't look like it. You just have to keep going and then it eventually will. Or like, I feel like a lot of people kind of go the more painterly route with it. And that always looks nice. Trust the process. Yeah, exactly. It's like you won't see how it actually looks like it until you kind of put the finishing touches. At least for me, it like looks muddy until... Well, sometimes a lot of the times I feel like things don't come together until highlight. Which is like at the very end. Or depending on how you do your lighting, I guess. Oh wait, is that... Oh wait. This should not be here. But I think I could definitely like switch up how I've been coloring metal for sure. Because, well, I think in general, I don't know. I like really admire people who go like the more painterly style in terms of rendering. I admire it so much. I wish I could be them. But like, I'm not. How is he? Okay. Okay, this is his little shoulder. This is the thing. Okay. And then his little capelet or something like that. Painting is super cool. I'm not very good at it. My mom, though, she's amazing at it, even if she won't admit it. Yeah. I'm sure, I bet she is. Like, I think, like, when it's, it's, it's always really nice to, like, come across, like, a style that you really admire. But it's so hard to like adapt it for yourself, especially if like you have a certain way of doing things. And kind of like your own visual library, like what you feel looks correct to you. I think it looks like this. And it's like it's so subjective because like how you would draw something and it looks appealing to you is not how someone else would draw it. But yeah. Like I've tried. I mean, I have like artists that I really admire. But I could never like I feel like I could never really draw like them. So I feel like you kind of turn things into your own. I think you kind of turn things into your own art style without, I don't know. I don't know if you really notice it or if it's just like something that just happens the more you draw. I feel like that's what it is. How did I do this again? Nah, I don't want to draw. It's fine, I'll do that. Let me see. Is that what I did? I guess so. Meh. What is happening here? This doesn't look right. Oops. This does not look right. It's like extra puffy. I think I just didn't like that line. Maybe there doesn't need to be a line. I don't know. Drawing is definitely a skill. I wish I had more time. The last I remember drawing a lot was when I took a drawing class at the beginning of college years ago. Yeah. It's one of those that it like requires a lot of time and attention, and it's hard if you're not able to it's hard if you're not able to, or you're not able to like allocate the time for it just because you're busy like living life. Living life outside of drawing and art. Which either way, you know, I'm sure you're benefiting from from a variety of other things that you're doing. But yeah. I used to think that, like, oh, it really, like, kind of leads to, I don't know. It, like, led me to burnout for sure, though. Where it was, like, working and then coming home, drawing until, like, midnight. And it was because, like, you know, because you didn't get to do anything else other than draw. It's like, okay, now you're up until, like, 2. And then getting up again at, like, 5. It's always exciting, like, when you get back into it. I'm sure it'll be exciting if you ever decide to start drawing again. Or, like, here and there. HaiKaveh's hair, why? I think it's just... Okay. I think that looks better. I think. Looks like a... What? What is this? Oh. Nope. It's not that one. Hmm. Maybe this is it. Shoot. Not that layer. Mostly find myself doodling in my planner in between lectures at best. I love seeing people's I've seen some videos, or people will share pictures or whatever of like their like a sketchbook tour. Those are always neat. It's good to doodle, like to just keep the creative juices flowing. And sometimes like some really fun ideas like come out of just like silly doodles, or it's like, I don't know, like sometimes I'll find like oh, this is actually a kind of nice doodle randomly. Cadence stream. Hi Flatty. Jane Doe fan art when when Genshin ends. Oh, wait, no. Before that, whenever I get over my HaiKaveh phase. There you go. Because Genshin may end, but HaiKaveh is forever. You know this? You know how it is. So never got it. Well, like I told Aisha that I would continue HSR. I said relatively soon-ish, but it was because I said that I was close to Cap, I know. I was close to catching up like fully on Genshin because it was like, I mean, I was already caught up in terms of like the Archon quests. And then and I felt like I already did a lot in the new region. So I was like, oh, you know, there's still a lot of time between now and the next patch. But the next patch is in a week. So, yeah. I feel like Kave's ears are too high. No time. Yeah. It's hard. I'm actually trying to plan to apply for a witch hat zine. And like I need to, in my head, what I would like to do for that is like maybe two okay, 2 is already like a lot, so I'll just say 2. 2 more drawings, but the applications close on the 6th. So, in my head, Kifri Al Rugio, hell yeah. Yes. Yeah, like my next witch hat drawing would be Rish. I'm guessing that's how you say her name. Rish. And then after that would be Kifri and Arugio. Oh, and Brush Buddy, yes. Yes. I'll throw in Brush Buddy with Kifri and Arugio. Waiting on the anime to tell me how to pronounce some of these damn names. Like, I kind of just...
I mean, I could be wrong. I kind of just like Ollie's name. It looks Italian to me. So I don't know. I don't even know if how I pronounced it is close to Italian. I know no Italian. I'm talking out of my ass right now. um let's see, Kifri. Kifri, I just assume that's how you say his name because like it's not Quifri. There's no U. So it's so cute, Kifri. And then I mean we know Coco. Agate. I mean that's pretty straightforward too. Tetia? I'm guessing. I don't know. Who else? Easties? Easties? I don't know. Oh man. There's so much line art. Jesus. Rish is the one that confuses me the most. Like Rish? Okay, again, I'm talking nonsense right now because I know no German. Like, Rish's name looks German to me. And so, when I see R-I-C-H, like, I hear, like, S-H. Gotta head out now, but thanks for the fun time. Have a great night. Oh, good night. Good night, Samantha. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for always coming in. It's always fun. Just gotta call her Ricky. Oh, true. True. Because, what do you call it? The CH could be like a hard CH or like a soft CH. Like school. Ricky. Whenever I see you live, I zoom on over. Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you. You definitely always keep me company. With like these lives. Whether I'm playing Genshin, well, mostly I'm playing Genshin. This is probably like the second time that I like live stream a drawing. And then like doing a little mini shopping thing with Barnes and Noble. Oh shoot. Oh no, it's fine. I actually didn't make the purchase yet for the pre-orders. I think it doesn't end until like midnight my time. Gosh. Alright. Okay. Okay. I just... Well, I look forward to your next live. Okay, bye. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry my lives are really random. I don't schedule them. I'm sorry. I should be more organized. So people know better. Like, or like can follow better or something. I don't know. I need to stop procrastinating and read this Die Dark volume, so I'll have this running in the background. Oh, okay. Die Dark. I know the title. I think I can picture the cover in my head. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start with All HaiKaveh. Like, oh, I'm so happy with like... I mean, Kave's head needs a little work. There's something about it as looking a little strange. I think it's like this part, his hair. I think it could use something like that or whatever. It's looking a little egg. Like, hello.
I need to fix that. I'm kind of glad that I already ate. I ate quite early. And I feel like I ate a lot, so... Hmm... HaiKaveh! Well, I guess this part is also still the prompt because they said they wanted Alhaitham staring at Kaveh, and he's staring right here. And he's also staring. He's staring. Okay. Why does that look weird? Maybe it's like this too. Like, his blush. Maybe their hair is looking like extra round.
phone things. Oh, that actually looks nice already. Okay. Mm. Not sure what's happening. Look like this. Hmm. Okay, you don't see this. How does it look? How does it look? Um, Thing like that. Oh, his hair. His other sprout. Hmm. Oh, my leg. Fell asleep.
extra chunky. Meh, it's fine. What else? Wait, is this his leg? No. It is. Okay. Oh, I forgot his earring. I almost forgot his earring. Where does this part go? I don't know if it actually looks like that. Close enough.
wonder if I got this wrong. Let me look up Kaveh. His sleeve. I don't. I think it's here. Oh my goodness.
I don't think. Well, I'll see. I'm not sure if I want to line the background or if it'll have no lines and just shading. I might do that. But I am going to... What do I still need to do? I'm going to add a little more to the line weights or the lines. And then maybe next time. I always say I'm gonna stream like, oh, next time, like later this week or whatever. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll continue working on this. And then I'll do shading. Since it's only gonna be black and white, it should be fairly simple. Mostly like some flat colors and then some gradient shading and then the background will be... Yeah, I don't know if I want to do lines for the background. And or I'll just do flat colors with some shading and stuff. No lines. So like it doesn't look too busy maybe? I don't know. I should actually look at manga for reference. I have so much manga. I can see what they do. See how they do their backgrounds. Or how they render their backgrounds. But yeah, I think I'm gonna... Maybe tomorrow I'll pick up with like just adding more variation in the line weights. Probably just in like an outline. Kind of like
Like doing something like this, not like that, not that dark, or whatever, like that or something. Etc, etc. Yeah, something like that. Something fairly simple, nothing too crazy. Yeah. Let me add some like thin lines here and there. But yeah. It makes a difference. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. And then shading. And then I should be done with this. And then back to witch hat. I need to think of like a Kifri and Arugio one. But yeah, okay. I think that's it. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think it's coming out pretty good so far. Let me turn off the grid. And then when I put the background, something like that. You're still awake! Oh my gosh! Thank you, Addie. Hopefully I can figure out like the whole shading thing. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I'll do all of that. Hopefully I can finish it tomorrow so I can move on to other things. Yeah. I'm still learning to play Genshin. I gotta log in after this. But yeah, that's all for today. What? But I wanted to read fanfiction. Maybe I'll just log in and then do like quick dailies or something, and then read myself to sleep. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Staying awake. Oh my goodness. You should also read yourself to sleep. But yeah. Thank you, you too. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
hopefully I'm going to hopefully, if I don't stream tomorrow, I better still be working on this tomorrow anyways. So I may or may not stream tomorrow. But either way, this drawing should be finished. Okay. Okay. Okay, that is all. That is all. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.